Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. What are you guys talking about? Standing next to a mountain, I chop it down with the edge of my hand. When was this supposed to be a bunch of women doing a dance? I've never claimed to be a woman doing a dance. Not once, even. Not even once. Happy Saturday morning, everyone. It's icing where I'm at. So I probably don't get to go anywhere today. How is everyone else doing? I am an African queen, though. I'm an African queen, but it's currently raining here, so I have no reason to dance. Please don't dance, and if you don't dance, then you ain't no friend of mine. Something along those lines. Because that's where they fit. Fantastic. That's where they fit. They couldn't go under. The hood's not big enough to go under, and it would just stretch it out. Okay? And plus, I can hear just fine. It's not even a hoodie. It's a shirt. It's just a shirt with a hood on it. It's not a hoodie. It's like a Henley with a hood. A hoodly. Let's see. Now, I'm wondering. Ooh. Commander, that is a good idea. It probably would have a tavern called the Mossy Cock. The question is, where would it be? I think I need to I feel like I need to redo all these roads here because they bother me to such an extent because they're not straight. See if they've added a line tool for roads yet. Probably not. How's everybody doing? Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, this is just paths. Nothing we can do with this, I don't believe. Don't rub it in there, Commander. No one likes a braggart. I feel as though the water line needs to be refined. I don't know. That's probably going to be my biggest thing here, is that I will never be satisfied with this water line here. Well, see, that's the thing. I didn't plan for ice because I didn't find out that we were supposed to be getting any until last night. It kind of just appeared. I didn't have a Jew come into my house and say, "Let my people go, lest ice befall your house and your sons be vanquished." To which I would say, "I have no sons." And he would say, "Then double the ice." So, I don't think I'm going anywhere today. Unless I got some salt. I might have some salt from last year. But it's too late for that. But JJ, if that's the case, then I like winter. I actually quite enjoy snow. I really enjoy snow. I just don't like the cold. Like, if I could get it to where it's a solid, like, you know, being realistic here, if I can get it to where, like, it's a solid 29 degrees, consistent 29 degrees to where the snow stays, but it's not just unspeakably cold, then that's what I would do. Alright, so I need your guys' input. This area down here, this farmland, I need to figure out where the negative space is on the stream here. This area here, down here, what do we think about that? Do we want to get rid of that? I do want to add, actually, I do want to add a windmill over on this side, because it needs a windmill. Put it... Where would I put it, though? I'd probably put it... Probably put it here, maybe? Yeah. Oh, we got a bot. Hello, bot. Goodbye, bot. Ah, thank you for following. Oh, that the bot just followed. No, thank you for following. This whole modding thing, it's a real bore. A real bore. All right. Well, fantastic. I don't know if you got the memo. I will go ahead and get the intro done. But what's up, history? I will go ahead and get the intro done. But unfortunately, I have an engagement on Monday evening, a work engagement. So I will not be able to run Call of Cthulhu on Monday evening. And so the investigators survive another day. A real Boromir. Yes, that, my friend Commander N, is the spirit. That's the spirit. A real Boromir. I need to figure out the best way to... I need to figure out what's the best way to make the water's edge, because that's going to be my biggest bugaboo. Where am I? Oh, I'm in regional. Oh, yeah, because that's what we're using. We're using... Oh my God. What is going on today?
Teams can stay connected while...
Nope. We gotta find a different one. Let's do this one. No commercials. His name is Bank Christmas Party. Strange name, isn't it? But hey, it fits him. Mapper Day. That's funny. All right. I need... What is this? Clouds. Smoke. Just gonna put a little plume of smoke. Boom. Let's see. Little plume of smoke. Little plume. Little plume. Let's see. Where else can I put this smoke? Probably here. Even though if it was just in a like a furnace or something, a hearth, it'd probably be white smoke. But I'm not gonna get too into the weeds on that. See how much character that adds to the map. Whenever you've just got... It adds so much life to the map whenever you've got smoke coming out of chimneys. How do these manors not have chimneys? I'm still not confident that I'm going to keep all of this over here. I feel like it needs to be... I don't know. I think it needs to be a little bit more... uppity. But JJ, that's a good point. You know what, Commander? Have you seen my vape tricks? No. I don't even want to hear it. I have so many tricks. Let's get all these bad boys are smoking. There was a little ring. I don't know if you guys can see it. Okay. Good Lord. I am half retarded. Let's see. That one's got smoke, so we're good on that one. And then we have the servant's house over here. The landlord was kind enough to give them a hearth to keep warm during the winter. Like, let's see. What? There's two things on this map that are really gonna just... I have to get right, or else it will never... Like, I'll never forgive myself. and that's the river, the water's edge, and that is the roads. I got to get the roads right. And that means I'm probably, like I said, I'm probably going to have to go back over and redo some of the roads. So I'm looking for some water effects. Because if I remember correctly, I think I put some ripples in there. So give it a little bit more life. But I can't just have it like this. Like the water's edge, it just looks bad. So, well, it sure is a good thing that this isn't smoking, Commander. This is, it's vapor. So, I used to be a pack-a-day guy, kind of guy. Used to be. And I'm not saying this is any better, but I don't smell as bad. At least not from smoking. I might still smell bad. Where's the water? I mean, is this what I'm limited to? These here? I mean, is that what I'm going to do all day? Is this what I'm going to do all day? Let's turn the opacity down a little bit and give it a little bit. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Something that, just because you wear glasses doesn't mean you have astigmatism. I don't have astigmatism, although a girl I work with put my glasses on, and she said that they helped her astigmatism. So take from that what you will. Yep. All right, guys. Well, this is probably going to end up being the next hour and a half. So settle in, because I am just going to be putting lines in the river. And then afterwards, I'm going to grow to hate them, and I will want to redo them. Okay. Ooh. The drums in this one are banging, dog. Banging. I've been kind of raving about it to people before any of the streams that I go on. But has anybody played the new Indiana Jones game? It's on Game Pass, so you don't have to buy it fully if you don't want to. But it is, if you like Indiana Jones, it's even if you sort of like Indiana Jones, because that's me, I sort of like Indiana Jones. I was never a big, like, oh, Indiana Jones, Indy. I was never that kind of guy. But the game is very good. Like, whenever you're playing it, it feels like you're in an Indiana Jones movie. And like, you know what is very cool that I like about it, and I know if this gets out, this is gonna be, guys, don't tell anybody I said this, because this is gonna be our little secret. But you know what I really like about it is that they actually, for the Nazis in the game, spoiler alert, there's Nazis. They actually use a swastika, because in Battlefield 5, one thing that really irked me was that they didn't put a single swastika in that game. Not one. And I'm like, dude, the Nazis use swastikas. I don't understand. Like, if you're playing a World War II game, I don't care if it's competitive or not. You're gonna have to be the Germans, and you're gonna have to be okay with, like, okay, our team flies the swastika. It's fine, guys. It's fine. But in Indiana Jones, they actually do use the swastikas. And so far, it doesn't seem that there has been any overt messaging in the game, which is kind of what I was afeared of when I first booted it up. But it is, not only is it free of that, I wouldn't say it's anti-messaging, but it does not go out of its way to tell you anything. You can tell that the people who made the game over at Machine Games, you can tell that they just love Indiana Jones. And that's all we asked for, man. That's all anybody ever asked for. And I don't even think anybody asked for this Indiana Jones game. But even still, it's very good. The puzzles are pretty good. The action is, there's not a whole lot of action in it. I will say that much. There's not a whole lot of action, but I never personally thought of Indiana Jones as an action movie. It's not an action movie. It's an adventure movie. Dude, yeah, Troy Baker's great. Oh, have you been playing it, Commander? Yeah, Troy Baker does a fantastic Harrison Ford. Like, it's I can't rave enough about how good a job they did with that game. It's thoroughly enjoyable. Oh, get rid of that. Clicking on the wrong thing. All right. Actually, that doesn't look, now that it's kind of filling out here and I'm filling it up, that doesn't look that bad. That actually looks pretty good. Yeah, exactly. I had a buddy who I was talking to about it, and he was like, is it like Dishonored, or is it like Uncharted? I'm like, No, not really. You're not mowing down waves upon waves of enemies. The only criticism I would have of it would be its combat. Because it doesn't feel like very fluid. And then if you spam one of the fists, like his punches are so fast. Like, pow, pow, pow. And he just knocks people out in 3 punches. You want to know something, though? Dishonored is also on Game Pass. And back a few years ago, when I played Dishonored, and I say a few years ago, it was probably closer to 10 years ago. When I played Dishonored for the first time, Dishonored 1, I didn't finish it. And I talked to a buddy of mine who was like, dude, you didn't finish that game? It's like, nah, man, I just never got around to it. And he's like, I told him where I was in the game. He's like, dude, that's like, you're right before the end. And by that time, I had traded the game back into GameStop. So I was like, well, guess I'm out of that. But I could go back in and play it. But to be quite honest with you, indie is the reason why I haven't gotten a whole lot of work done this week. It's a good thing this episode that I'm editing right now is actually not requiring a whole lot of editing. Because it's just, yeah. I would be so far behind. But luckily, I get to, with this episode, I don't even really have to edit that much. I just put music on down below it, and I just listen to it, and, you know, there's no, like, not a whole lot of pointless discussion outside of it, even though I do tend to include that every once in a while, but. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't just use. I like. I got an achievement for knocking out a black shirt with a fly swatter, which was great. And it was so weird because we're in Call of Cthulhu. We're in Trieste. We've been in Italy for God knows how long. I think Italy is probably the biggest part of the game. And that's the first place you go, is after, you know, the first couple intro missions, you go to Italy. And I'm like, oh, man. Like, I should have done a much better job presenting Italy to the players. Yeah, that's true. That is true. He is just as lucky as he is good. And I don't know if they don't. And Commander, you're playing it too, so or you've played it. I don't know if you beat it or not, but correct me if I'm wrong. But they don't really communicate the whole, you know, Indy being lucky as much as, you know, he's just this master archaeologist. Which is fine, you know, I don't mind that one bit. But there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of Indy getting lucky. So am I. I'm in Egypt too. I just got to Egypt, and all of the Nazis have guns in Egypt, which makes it a little bit more difficult. So, and I'm having such a hard time finding the pill bottles to give to the people to increase your health and your stamina. Yeah, I found that one. I found the lucky hat one. The lucky hat's a good one. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. It does give you the whole lucky hat deal. Let's see. Let's put this one. Move this over just a little bit. If I situate these just right, it's almost as if the landmass forms to it. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. Oh, man. You know, I usually spend my time listening to hollering and screaming death metal. But I'll tell you what. This here music is getting me in a mood, man. I'm in a mood. Not in a Careless Whisper mood, but it's just like, I could relax. Just relax. Turn this into an ASMR stream. Just relax. Empty your mind of all thoughts and burdens. Your worries are not suited for today. They're suited for tomorrow. Today is a day that you can relax. Oh, that is cool. Commandos 2. I can't say I've heard of that one. It's a World War II game? There was one game I played and I can't remember what it was. But it was like a turn-based strategy game, but it took place in Warsaw. Or maybe it wasn't Warsaw, because there's two World War II games. One of them is like it's very, very much like Darkest Dungeon, if you guys have played that, where it's, you have basically 2 lanes of enemies and 2 lanes of your own crew, and it's turn-based, and you have skills taught. You have basically just skills that you can use to take out the Nazis. But there's another one. It was a lot like, and I wish I could remember what it's called, but it was a lot like XCOM. But it was World War II. I wish I could remember what it was called, but it was fun. I didn't spend a whole lot of time with it, but it was good. That's another one. XCOM. Guys, XCOM. If you haven't played XCOM, you should play XCOM. I've only played XCOM 2. So I don't know about 1. But XCOM 2 is pretty dope. I can't really see the waterline here, so I'm just gonna kinda move that there. Let's see, let's put this one. All right. Guys, how's the river looking? You think it's improving? All right. Yeah, I was looking at that on. Oh, Commando. Oh, so it is a top-down strategy game. Okay. I was looking at Aliens: Dark Descent, and I was gonna download that, and then I noticed that Indiana Jones was on Game Pass. So I was like, oh well, fuck, because I saw Alana Pierce play the intro, and I was like, okay, freaking, is it Temple of Doom? The intro of Indiana Jones is basically the intro of Temple of Doom, and I was like, all right, I'm freaking sold. This is dope, and it's like probably one of the best looking games I've played in a long time. Yeah, history. It's like oh man, here is it. Let me pull up Steam real quick. I'll tell you what it is. It's like Darkest Dungeon, but World War II. It is Warsaw Rising is what it is. You're right, Commander. Yeah, sorry. It is Raiders. It is the beginning of Raiders. So I haven't played a whole lot of it, history. It's not like a roguelike like Darkest Dungeon is. Basically, a decent portion of the game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll get around to it. But basically, it's like you have a top-down map of Warsaw, and your little troop moves around Warsaw, and then it's similar to Pokemon in this respect, where you have like little battles that will erupt. You can try to avoid them and stuff like that, but basically you're trying to move around Warsaw, avoiding battles or getting into battles or finding loot or, having interactions with other Warsawans, with other Jews in Warsaw or resistors in Warsaw. But the combat is very much reminiscent of Darkest Dungeon. What was I doing? I clicked on that for some reason. I can't remember what it was. But we're just going to focus on the river for now. All right. We're coming together, boys. Mm. The smart gun and Alien Dark Descent. Okay. I think once I'm done with once I'm done with indie, I'm probably gonna end up looking for another game to play. And Aliens Dark Descent might well be it. Let's see. We need this to be going this way. All right. So I'm curious, for those of you, and you don't count in this, Commander. Well, actually, you could. I could use your opinion too. For those of you who have viewed Fear of Ages Past, I'm curious as to what all of your thoughts are on it. Does anybody have any opinions? Is there something that I should be doing more of, that I should be working on, that that I should be doing differently? Any feedback that I could get would be very much appreciated, because what we want to do is we definitely want to help it out in the algorithm, because check this out, right? So I typed in the search bar in YouTube, just out of curiosity. I typed in the One Ring 2E live play. And like I scrolled forever and we didn't even come up. So, I definitely want to try to make the game more relevant, because believe you me, there's not a ton of the One Ring live plays on YouTube, which kind of surprises me, but it makes me wonder, like, okay, so where's the demand for that sort of content at? Is there a demand for that sort of content? I think that it's possible that we could manufacture the demand for that sort of content, but we just need the reach. So I'm curious as to what everybody's thoughts are on it, because obviously we want the channel to grow. I think we're sitting pretty at, last I checked, we were at 130 subscribers. And I know it's not just Fear of Ages Past, but Smear of Ages Past is my baby. So that's more what I'm worried about. So any feedback or anything that anybody can potentially think of that might increase our reach would definitely be helpful. Because believe it or not, I'm used to being on other people's YouTube channels, not having, not basically having my own JJ and I's YouTube channel. So I want to make sure we have as much reach as possible. Lord of the Rings tag is in there. That's fine, fantastic. I don't expect you to be fully caught up. Like, I am so far behind on so many of the shows. I don't really get a chance to listen to a whole lot because my work, like when I'm at work, I don't really get to listen to, anything. It's all, basically when I have some free time, when I'm not doing anything that requires my full attention. Okay. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings tags are in there. And I feel like the titles are already pretty long, but I can see what I can do to adjust that. And maybe. And a lot of it might have to do with the fact that, you know, we are at 130 subscribers, so we're not super relevant just yet. But as we grow, we'll become more and more relevant. Okay, so guys, hold that thought because I need to go and get more coffee. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I knew that somebody was going to talk about me having to go poop, and I'll be honest with you. Like, I thought about it. I could poop right now, but I was like, no. I can't disappoint everybody viewing the stream. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I really need to figure out because, man, I need to figure out what's going on because for some reason, my poops have just not been quite as regular as they should be. And I'm not even really eating anything that's terribly bad for you. I haven't been to Chipotle or Pancheros for like over a week. Yeah, I should. I just tell Aruda Legend Seeker is not important. What's important is my thing. My thing is important. Right? It's my thing. Yeah, history, I understand. I know I do have a distinct lack of veggies. I do eat a lot of beans, though. I do eat quite a few beans. I don't know. I'll get it figured out. But yeah. I don't expect everybody to be fully caught up. Because like I said, I am so far behind on a ton of shows. I think, I hate to say it, but I might have seen 2 episodes of Mummy's Mask. And I've seen probably about as many episodes of Curse of the Crimson Throne. But I am caught up on Smoke and Barrel. Psyllium husk powder. I'm going to look into that. Psyllium husk powder. Gandalf exposed. Have you guys seen that? There's a GIF or a little like a line video where Gandalf is confronting Theoden as he's possessed by Saruman in the Two Towers, and he throws back his cloak, and he's just an old man in his underwear. Good times, good memories, great oldies. I still cannot believe how much time is being spent on this map. I can't believe it. Hopefully, once it's done, I'll sell it to some author or something, and he'll be like, wow, I'm going to give you $1 million for that map because it's so damn good and so thought out. Yeah, so that's what I've heard, History. I've heard that Crimson Throne's pretty good, and I know that the module is pretty popular, pretty highly regarded. Oh, that's true. Wait, Commander, how are you getting ahead in Fear of Ages Past? Do you have an insider in here? It kind of is, Commander, and maybe I should have. Yeah, fantastic. You're right. I'm trying not to have unreasonable expectations as far as channel growth. I know that it takes a long time, and especially in this space because it's kind of a niche. It's a niche space to be in because I know that Dungeons and Dragons is very much popular, and channels like Critical Role and stuff like that. I mean, they were first in Best Dressed, so they get all kinds of support. But anything that I need to change or that I can do is definitely helpful because whatever Sevi's doing, she's already got like 400 something subscribers. And I understand, yes, she's got boobs. cool. You know, that's a factor. But I just need to make sure that I am doing everything that I can to facilitate a reasonable and consistent growth, which actually we haven't been doing too bad. I think over the last week, we've gained like 5 subscribers or something. So that, yeah, I mean, you know, that's pretty good. Oh, what did I just do? That is true. Yeah, and you know, if we're talking tabletop role-playing games, I mean, it's understood. People just search for D&D. They just search for D&D. That's all there is to it. And if we were doing a 5th edition playthrough, then you know, there may be a little bit more demand for something like that. I didn't want to do a 5th edition playthrough because I've tried the 5th edition. I've tried 5th edition in Lord of the Rings, and it very quickly, you know, past level 2, it very quickly becomes apparent as to why the One Ring system is a much better option for Middle Earth. You know what? I would pay VJJ. I would pay to see Mike Rowe play some sort of tabletop. He's got such a great voice, and he's such a Mike Rowe is one of the most basest dudes. Based is one of the most based dudes out there. Like, I love his stuff because he's got like scholarship programs to go towards people who want to pursue a job in trades. I mean, he just seems like an all-around good dude. We're gonna get rid of that. Foreground. Is that background? Oh, shoot. God, I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay, so, wait, hold on. What am I doing here? What is going on? Okay, we need to fill in these little gaps here. All right, perfect. Gina Carano is the diversity hire. All right. Honestly, just kind of looking at that, I know it's probably not super visible on the stream, but looking at it from where I'm at, I think that the river is vastly improved now that I've given it a little bit of an outline. I've given it some barriers. I've separated it from the land a little bit better in a relatively realistic fashion. So I'm a little bit more satisfied. The more I look at it, the more I'll probably be like, I don't like it that much. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Sarcastic, you have a stage and film background? Yeah, they're all, wait. But JJ, are you serious? Have you not heard of Critical Role? Because they're like the only RPG channel that I can think of off the top of my head that has over 1 million subscribers, and I think they've got like 4 million subscribers. Oh, wait, go back. We want to make sure that this is, the opacity on this is turned all the way up, because I got to be able to see it, right? Just going to liven it up. Get a few things that, let's see. And we want to make sure that we put a little bit of water over the top. Let's see, we're going to put that down. Put that over the top here. So you can kind of tell. Yeah, make it a little bit submerged. There we go. There we go. That's what we like. Just a little bit of flavor here and there. I still think... Let's see. I want to put a boulder in here somewhere. Or like a spire. I'm thinking somewhere in the center of the lake there'd be like a spire or something. Yeah, I agree. History. Most of them don't feel like Middle Earth. And while 5e tried to, and I keep in mind I haven't read the Free League Publishing version of the 5e role playing in Middle Earth. So I don't know how well that works. I do know that there is a little disclaimer as to why the characters only go up to 10th level. Because you're not, obviously you're not fighting gods or anything. You're supposed to be, at best, a very skilled warrior. But yeah, it just you get to a point where in 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons and most TTRPGs that deal with fantasy, where it just your power just becomes too overt. And I think that the One Ring, if any of them, the One Ring is probably the best fantasy TTRPG that is a lot more subtle and very much keeps the players grounded. But yeah, I mean, they are Critical Role is. I mean, they are all voice actors and they're all professionals, and I mean they all started that way, which is probably why I came in and started watching their stuff back when they were still getting like fried chicken sent to them in their little room when they were at Geek and Sundry, and I was like, dude, these guys are awesome. Matt was a great DM. And now, you know, he paints his fingernails, so I can't hardly stand to watch him anymore. Still a great DM, but, you know. Yeah, you know, I think, Feline, I think, Critical Role as a brand was captured a long time ago. What's up, Clueless? Yeah, Critical Role as a brand was captured by their Tumblr fans. To the point where one of their players decided that their character was going to use they them pronouns. And at that point, like, as soon as I heard that, I think that was at the beginning of campaign 3 that happened. And they were still woke shit in campaign 2. Campaign 1 wasn't so much like that at all. Campaign 2 started it, and then campaign 3 got more and more. And then as soon as I heard that player go like, okay, well, you know, basically saying that he used they them pronouns for his character, I was like, all right, I'm out. I'm not going to deal with this. Travis Willingham is the only one in there who I can basically stand to look at. Of the males. The ladies in there are just fine. Yeah, exactly. Fantastic. Critical Role Season 1 was great. It was a great campaign. Very well structured, and I actually felt like they did a really good job in differentiating the areas that they went to. Did a really good job in maintaining the challenge to players, because that's one thing that I always had a hard time doing. And I understand that I think Matt had quite a bit of help, because I think towards the end of campaign 1, Matt Colville came in and was basically like helping Matt out. He was like an advisor. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know Matt Colville helped him out a little bit at some point, but I think it was probably towards the end of campaign 1. But he was very, very good at Matt specifically is very good at not just the voice acting aspect, but the aspect of differentiating between different characters that he's put into his world. And not only just having different voices, having them sound different, but they all have different, not all of them, but a lot of them have different ways of speaking. They all have different goals and aspirations and stuff, and Matt was very good at keeping a lot of those straight. I don't know if you noticed, that's a skill that I'm still working on. So well, Vijay, I mean, you know, a lot of gay people are based, believe it or not. Yeah, Matt Mercer. I think a lot of them started out with anime over at Funimation. I might be wrong in that, but I'm pretty sure that's where they're at. Why am I in battle maps? I don't need battle maps. I need regional. I still think there should be something at the center of the lake. Let's see. Let's see if we can find something that goes in the center. Oh.
Say hello to the bard from a tavern's far, far away. I've come to sing my song tonight. You're welcome to stay. Put aside your fears and worries just for tonight. We'll feast and drink together till the morning light.
Oh, banger.
I've told so many stories and battles I've seen. I rode with mighty warriors, kings and queens, but none of them had coin enough to keep me for long. 'Cause the road is long and the life is short, let's sing along. Say hello to the bard from a tavern's far, far away. I've come to sing my song tonight, you're welcome to stay. Put aside your fears and worries just for tonight. We'll feast and drink together till the morning light. Dawn will soon be breaking, I must be on my way. I'll come back soon and sing for you again one day. 'Cause road is calling me, my friends, adventures await. So here's one final rhyme for you, you've all been great. Say hello to the bard from a tavern's far, far away. I've come to sing my song tonight, you're welcome to stay. Put aside your fears and worries just for the night.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of focused on this, so I kind of forgot what you guys are talking about in chat. How would I know? What do I know again? I'm sorry, I'm like, my brain is fried. Like, it took about 3 years of smoking the Mary Jane consistently to just rot my brain before I quit. So my mental facilities are not here. Yeah, I hear you. Vijay. Yeah, at the end of the day, you know, and what I've told people who, like, for example, who I've held auditions for, is basically number one, we are we're trying to have fun here, and if you're not having fun as a player, then the audience is not going to have fun watching. But also, I've said to keep in mind that it is still a show. It is still a show that, you know, basically requires that that we kind of be... I mean, we have to be entertaining regardless. And so basically that means that, you know, like what a lot of people will do in their at their tables in, like, you know, arguing over rules for 10, 20 minutes or, you know, stuff like that. I mean, it's just, it's not conducive to good viewing. Obviously, you know, like I said, we want to make sure that we are able to have fun at the table. That is primary importance. But to be honest with you, like, it's not fun to rules lawyer either, you know? Like, we don't, I know when and maybe this is just me, and the tables that I've played at, but whenever we get somebody who is arguing over the rules incessantly, it is just, I'm not having very much fun. I'll say that much. I'm not having very much fun. But I've always told people to keep that in mind, because, like, that's what I like to do. And anybody who I've run games for on these channels will be able to tell you, like, you know, I will look for, I need feedback on, you know, how everybody feels that the game is going. If anybody, you know, has any questions or complaints, or, you know, wants to see more of something. Like, I'm constantly looking for feedback, because if my players aren't happy, nobody's happy. That's a green hill. Where's the birds, man? I put the birds in here somewhere. I've got over 2,000 objects in here. Let's see. Oh, man. I gotta see if I can get out. I know it's icy today, but I gotta see if I can get out, because today's shoulders day. Shoulders and arms, and I need to develop my triceps, guys. I am so wimpy. Yeah, exactly, Commander. That's I think that's the attitude that just about every good DM should have. There we go. What layer are they on? Oh, they're on the 4th layer. Okay. So I think maybe what I want to do here, let's what do you guys think? Good edition, bad edition? I've just spent the last 15 minutes on doing that, but all right. Later history. I don't know. You probably said this a long time ago, but later. I will tell you this much, JJ. As soon as the stream ends in about a half an hour, I will be heading off to the restroom to do my business. Yeah, well, see, here's the thing, Commander. I think most most game masters would appreciate that. Like, it shows that you are aware of the rules and what's going on, and you want to try something, and that allows GMs to kind of formulate in their head, you know, like, what can I do to make this possible and make it fit within the rules. You know, if they're that kind of GM, or if they're, I mean, maybe they're just like, screw it, man, just do it. And, you know, whatever. But, yeah, I think, I mean, I personally really appreciate that. And I think that most GMs would also. Guys, I'm seriously thinking about getting rid of all this. I spent like, I don't know, probably half an hour putting all this over here together. But I'm seriously thinking about just getting rid of it. Largest cold bicep? What does that mean? Does that mean after not, like, having not worked out and not having a pump? No, you don't need to go to the gym. You're right, you don't need to go to the gym. A 5-gallon bucket of sand would be frickin' heavy. And if you can curl a 5-gallon bucket of sand, whew. I don't know if I could or not, honestly. Maybe, but probably not. I don't know. How much is a Google time? Let's see. How much does a 5-gallon bucket of sand weigh? Yeah, it's about 60 to 75 pounds. I can curl a 50. I can curl 50 pounds. I don't know if I can get up to 60. I sure know that I can't get up to 75. So I can do 50 pounds with good form like 3 times. Now, if you add another 10 pounds onto that, it's probably not. I would guess that being able to do it 3 times, so my 1 rep max would probably be closer to 50, anywhere from 53 to 56 pounds. Probably closer to 55, 56 pounds. So yeah, 5-gallon bucket of sand is stout. Yeah, I've actually, so Commander, it's funny that you say that because I've been wanting to, I've played Citadel de Mort, the new one, a little bit in Black Ops 6, and I don't know where any, I have no idea. The only thing I do know is that there are these flasks in the starting area where you go, they're like bottles in this starting area in the bar, and they've got Roman numerals on them. I've tried meleeing them. I've tried shooting them. I've just activated them, and I can't get them to do anything. So I don't know if maybe they're, if there's something else you need to do first, but. So. Yeah, welcome to Moss's lifting hour. So, one thing I will say, I like machines because it allows you to focus. It gives you a lot of support in certain ways that allows you to isolate certain muscle groups that you're trying to develop. And it's very good if you're really trying to spot train something. Like if you really need to focus on triceps, or if you really need to focus on biceps, it gives you the support, the back support, the chest support, all that stuff, to where you can really make sure that you isolate those muscles without cheating by incorporating other muscle groups. But the thing about free weights is that there's a lot of stability involved, and it really helps to develop muscle chains, which makes you stronger. It doesn't just make your muscles bigger, it makes you stronger. So that's very good. But you know what's crazy? Vijay, you'll get a kick out of this. I need to use the restroom. So I will be back in, well, as quickly as possible. Be right back. Guys. For those of you who stuck around through the battle that I just went through, I appreciate it. Oh, coffee. It's a great thing, but perhaps I should save it until after my morning streams. If I drink it in the evening, then I'm good. You know, doesn't bother me. But in the morning, shit gets real. Holy Christ, he says. Yeah, how long was I gone? Was it like 5 minutes? I did. I rolled a nat 2 in the bathroom. It was like you have to understand, like for some reason, my body kind of dislikes me at the moment. What the hell? No. So, yeah, I'm getting rid of all these. So, when something does happen, it's an event. Like, I should sell tickets because it's like I should have Joe Rogan commentate. And we're going to get rid of all these. We're going to go back over this. Well, regardless of how long I was in there, guys, I appreciate you sticking around because, yeah, it's not good etiquette to use the restroom in the middle of, like, if I were giving a presentation, shoo, I would have lost that sale. I would have lost it, but all right, so we're just gonna go through and just redo. Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah, because I've got all this going over the top here, so we need this to go in the background. I think background. Yeah, background. All right, let's go ahead and save this. Oh, his ass froze to the toilet? Oh, gosh. I can't imagine the pain. Oh, thank you, a series of bats. Hey, wait. Are you from the previous episode of Fear of Ages Past where did the party fight you? Because if so, I mean, you gave Thrush a good thrashing. But hey, I really appreciate that. That's very nice. It's very nice of you to say. Damn decent of you. Damn decent indeed. Wait, I gotta see. Did I go over this? Or has this always been like this? I could have swore there was like another cliff face there. Hold on. I gotta test something. I gotta test this. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. No, series of bats. That it means a lot. It really means a lot. Thank you. Yeah. Now that is a big pile of shit. And yes, to those of you who are curious, I did, in fact, wash my hands. So am I going to have to... Can I just drag and drop this? Did I lock these? I did. I locked them. Oh my god, I'm so fucking smart. Yeah, actually, I'm going to lock this. And we're just going to... There we go. Just gonna pick her up and move her. There we go. Nobody goes down there. They say that place is haunted. Okay, so this gives us, this is good because this gives us a little bit more room for some features in the town. Like this can branch off this way and give us a few more buildings here. Fill out the settlement a little bit. And let's see, is that right? I think that's right. Yeah, because that's a gate. Okay. And then it also separates the graveyard, the mausoleum, from the rest of the town. That way, it makes a little bit more sense as to why people might be a little bit more superstitious. Fantastic. Are you being serious right now? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Actually, this Christmas tree, Kaio, this has got one string of lights on it, and I just zigzagged around. Because normally I don't put up a Christmas tree because it's just me. But I told my mom, she gave me this Christmas tree like 2 years ago, and she's like, "Hey, we're not going to use it. It's, you know, they just ended up getting a new one." And I was like, okay, well, thank you. I'm probably not going to use it, but thank you. And really the only reason I put it up is so I could have a little bit of a change in scenery for streams. So don't worry, Fantastic. I won't tell anybody. Yeah, so right now, and this isn't counting the textures I've done, I've got 2,183 objects on the map. I do. I do confuse your character with everybody. I don't know what it is. I think I get it from my parents because they always, both of them, always mixed up mine and my brother's names. Always. All right. So, I think so. We want to do. Shoot, didn't we discover last time that they might have gotten rid of this path here? I'm trying to remember. They've got that one still. We don't want barren lands. We don't want Babylonian. Rocky ground. Pavement. Was this it? That was it. Okay, very good. Very good. All right. So where would be a good branching off point? I think maybe what we might do is we'll get rid of this house. And we'll have it kind of branch off this way. That might actually be a little bit too big. I might scale that down a little bit. I'm not as worried about how straight these streets are. But here, let's go out a little bit further. That way we can allow a few houses on this side as well. So we're going to go down this way, and it's going to join up, I think, with... I think it'll also branch off coming this way. And so we'll have ourselves a little intersection there. And it can keep going. Down this way. And I think that will give us a lot more room to play with. And then perhaps we'll have ourselves a little fun with this. Let's see. I think I did get rid of that. There was a cliff here. That's what it was. There was a cliff here. And I got rid of it. And I can't remember why. But somebody had said, I think it was Frost had said that would be a good place for probably a military overwatch or something like that. And I tend to agree. So let's find ourselves a good cliff face here. Oh, that is tiny. We want big. We want real big. Let's see. We're going to go here. Yeah. Yeah, me too, Commander. Yeah, maybe they are gay. I don't know. Are the streets gay? I don't know. But I think, man, you know, it seems like we make less and less progress every week, but it's because we're focusing so much on the minutia. Like the first couple of streams, we were just placing buildings, placing cliffs all over the place. And now it's like, okay, let's work on the waterfront here. Let's move this around. Let's put a little island here with some ruins on top of it. Yeah, I mean, this map is going to evolve more and more slowly. So I think that oh my god, we're going to be at this forever. So with that, it is time for Crimson Throne to start. I don't want to be keeping you all away from that. So I'm going to save here. There we go. I was afraid it was going to have an error or something because I had too much going on in this. But if you guys go to Incarnate and look at some of the maps that people have made, phew, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm just hoping that I'm hoping this turns out comparably to some of the maps that I've seen on here, because it's crazy the amount of talent that some of these people have. But with that being said, yes, Kaio, good art does take time. But I will leave you all here, and that way everybody can hop on over to Crimson Throne, and I will see you all here, same time, same place, next week, where I will hopefully be oh, it's been pushed an hour? Okay. All right. So, with that being said, I guess, I don't know, I'll leave it up to you guys. Should I go for another hour? Because that's really the only reason, Crimson Throne's really the only reason that I scheduled this the way it is. It's the only reason I forced myself to get up before 8 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday. Hey, what's up, Dave? More Mappa. All right. Well, the good news is I am all pooped out. So, I think I'm all pooped out. So, that being said, let me go and grab some more coffee real quick, and I will be right back. By the time we get done with this, I'm gonna be so jittery. It'll be like I'm hammered. So, give me just a minute, and I will be back in 20-30 seconds. Not pooping this time, I promise. Okay, so I pooped a little bit. It wasn't a lie at the time when I told it, but Some of these things you can't help. A series of bats hasn't even been to sleep yet? Well, I guess that checks out. You are nocturnal. But the sun has risen, so it's about time for you to go sleepy time. Belrock, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It is it's an achievement that I'm able to get up. I'll pat myself on the back a little bit that I'm able to get up at 7:20 in the morning and lay there for about 30 minutes before I get ready for the stream. All right, so we need to fill out our city a little bit more. We've got ourselves another cliff face, which would be good for a military camp, a watch place. So we can put that there, and it looks. Oh dang it! I forgot about how the cliffs. Let's move this up. There we go. There we go, baby. Oh, wait. No, that doesn't fit because the door... Well, we can actually... I'll tell you what we can do is we can set the angle correct here. We'll set the angle correct here, and then we'll have... let's see. Where should this go? We'll have ourselves a little road that goes... and curves around and comes up to the military installation here. And what I want to do with this is get in here because this area is going to will have been well trodden, so this is going to be just dirt. Ain't gonna be no grass in here, baby. And then maybe we'll just do, call this a fine eye for detail. We're just going to have a little bit of dirt come out here onto the road because horses and soldiers and what have you are going to kind of traipse it out onto the road here because it's stuck to their boots. Very good. Very good. We like that. Okay. I should call it Frost Fort. You know what? There is a tool. I think. Here's what we're gonna do. Frost Fort keeps diligent watch over the northern fork of the river. We're gonna name that river something. Happenings of a less than savory nature. And yes, I am putting a U in savory. All right. Is there any way I can... Oh. So if I go to the Notes tab... Okay, so only if I'm in the Notes tab does it bring up that little highlight thing. Good, good, good. Let's see. Let's do this. I'm thinking. Blow that up just a little bit. Is there a ladder there? No? Oh wait, I need to turn the opacity up a little bit. Okay. You are correct, Commander. I will be spending all of my time on lore for the map now. You know, I was thinking about doing a fundraiser for, now that you mentioned that, fantastic. I was thinking about doing a fundraiser so I could go to MegaCon, but I don't like the idea of doing that. I really don't. And that was kind of, it was an idea that I had, and, you know, because Arudai and Sevi are doing it. And, you know, honestly, I don't like the idea of doing it. I was contemplating it. But honestly, I don't think that the channel is big enough, nor do I have enough time to be able to offer you guys the things that I think you would deserve for helping us raise money. So we're not going to do that. Dr. Bojangles. Bojangles. I like that. Okay. Let's see. What would be on this side of town? I think it would still be reminiscent of the rest of the town here. Perhaps I could use one of these little... Let's see. That, I think, would be good to go over a river, or like a waterway, but I don't know. No, that's not going to work. They have 14 airships? Those are cool. Those are cool. But I don't want to put an airship in here otherwise, because that would render the river almost useless. And they don't have an airport asset. But let's see. They're definitely going to have some market stalls over this way. Let's see, the typical asset size I've been using is 26. So we can do we can do another inn over here maybe. Let's see. Inns. Here we are. Let's see. There's a door there and a door there. Let's see. What is the asset size I got going for this? Is it 26? It is 26. All right. We're gonna have to reduce the brush size just a little bit, just a tad. And then we're gonna do that. Very good. Very good. Oh, guys, I'm telling you, Commander, you do not want to see my feet. You don't want to see them. Oh, man. Just trust me on that. I want some, like, side buildings. I need some side buildings, like just little storage buildings. Oh, dude. These are okay. I'm probably gonna have to use these for sure, because I was looking for some slum houses. I was gonna use tents or something, but I'm glad that they have slum houses in there. I am the one with 7 toes. Don't tell Iguana Montoya. Okay, I think, man, we're probably just gonna have to take some of these smaller, like these buildings here, and shrink it down a little bit. See, here's where I'm running into a bit of an issue here, okay? I think what I might... Man, the orientation of these houses makes it difficult. Okay, let's do this.
We're going to take these and we're going to move them over here. And I think what I need to do is have little... Just because the orientation of the houses and where the doors are makes it difficult to actually orient the roads correctly. And you can't just... the way it's set up, you can't just turn the houses because it... Well, actually, here, hold on. Let me try something. I'll put these back. You can't turn them, but you can mirror them. Mm-hmm. Where's that thing I was looking for? I'm looking for a thing. Is it not in the one that I'm looking at here? Perhaps not. Is that the core? That's Fantasy Regional. Is there a core? Yeah, there is a core. We could put... This would fit here relatively nicely. Scale it down just a... No, let's... Actually, we'll put it there. Okay. Let's see. It's a mausoleum. You don't need a mausoleum. What I could do here is let's take this. We're gonna flip it horizontally. Makes it a little bit better, yeah. Okay. And, you know, I think it might end up filling out the space a little bit better once I'm able to get some, like, trees or something in there. But for right now, Does that look undersized? Maybe not. No, the story looks about the same. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. We're gonna go ahead and put this here. We need more businesses. Flip. Actually, why don't we move these a little bit? We can move these a little bit closer together here. Or in the Will o' the Wisp. Is that pretty good? By the way, what's up, Chrysanth? Appreciate you all coming in. Let's try to fill it out a little bit. Trees. All right, we want to put some trees in here. We're going to scale these up to 36. Okay. I'm not sure, honestly, I'm not sure how I like the look of those trees. Let's try some of these as well. Boop. 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 Oh, that one doesn't make sense. Where's the road going to get to? How are they going to get into the house? All right. Boop. Boop. Oh, we need that one to go up a little bit. Or we need this town to go down. There we go. And then back to the trees. Dang it. Be mindful of the layers. Mindful of the layers. This is going to get me in trouble here, isn't it? Yes, it is. There we go. All right. That tree, I think, needs to be moved out. Well, it just looked odd, I think is all it was. It just looked a little bit odd. There we go. Adjust it just a little bit there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nope, we're going to undo that one. That doesn't look right. That there. Dag nabbit. See, this is really what we need, is just more foliage. Even though it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, because I feel like the people here would have cut these trees down for wood. But maybe this town's been here long enough to where these trees aren't that old. Oh, man. I think what I might do, actually, who was it that had... Commander was... Yeah, I think Commander, it was your idea to have that poster of me saying Dag Nabbit. I think what I might do, because nobody wants to wear my face on an Obey poster where it says Dag Nabbit instead. But perhaps I'll put it on like a coffee mug or something like that. Yes! Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you, Dave. Let's see. I want to fill this out a little bit more too. All right, and then put one of these in there. One of these bad boys. Boop. Boop. We're just gonna fill up. I don't like that tree. It's like busted in half. And it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Oh, man. Maple trees? That's a maple tree? Yeah, in fall, maybe. But I feel like it would definitely, like, okay, if I put that there. Yeah, that doesn't really fit. That doesn't really fit, I don't think. I think the greens and the blues are definitely where we want to go with our color palette here for the most part. You need a picture and you'll make it. Let's see, what would be a good picture? What face would I be? Would it be an angry face? I'd be making an angry face when I said it. Like, dag nabbit. Or would it be more of a goofy face? Like, dag nabbit. Oh, wait. No, we want to go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. All right. All right. You know what's crazy is that I used to be good at doing impressions, or at least in my, maybe, you know what I bet it was? Oh, hey, Chrysanth over in Kick. I used to be really good at doing impressions, or at least maybe that was my perception because I was the best in my friend group. There's a distinction there. Sleeping face or fart face? Oh. Sleeping face is just me with my eyes closed. Let's see. I'm gonna figure out, what do I need next? What do I need? I need so much. And there is a lot of assets. But I'll tell you what, like, I feel like I need more variety. Okay, I definitely think that we should join. Those need joined. And then perhaps okay. I like to say now that I've actually been around people who can do good voices, I think I've been able to clarify how I'm good at doing different voices. So basically, I think when it comes to doing different accents, I'm not good at those accents. I'm good at doing caricatures of those assets, very much exaggerated versions of those assets. A bibbidi boppity. Don't you know they break the spaghetti? Why would they break the pasta? What am I doing here? Oh, I know. I want to get rid of the trees. And let's see. Put a little bitty shed. Will that fit? Yeah, that'll fit. We want a different tree there. We want, let's put this tree there. Boom. All right. That's all we need to do is just fill out these city blocks. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. And I don't care what anybody says. My dwarves will always be Scottish. Always. Dwarves are Scottish. You've delved down too deep in the mines. Too greedily and too deep. All in search of freedom. I'm being drawn and quartered. I'm not saying it's good Scottish. I'm saying it's Scottish. We need a stable up here, probably close to the inn. Let's see. Where's the stable? Where's the stable? Button, button. Who's got the button? That's for crops. I look at those as if they're. I keep looking at those as if they're corrals, and technically they're not. Where's the farmhouses? There we go. There we go. This is what we need. Let's put that there, and then we're gonna flip it. Why is this rotated? It's weird. But we are going to flip it horizontally. And we should put this... Should we put it back here? Let's put it over here. All right, so we got a little bit of a dirt road coming up to the front door, a little bit of a haystack there. Perhaps let's have some spare hay. We're gonna put another one in there. Let's see, let's put some more there. Or actually, you know what we should do? Let's do a full pile. Let's do a hay pile. That is massive. Look at the size of that. Woo! Let's shrink that down just a tad. Very good. And I think we also need a stable somewhere else here. We need a stable... probably closer to the inn. Actually, yeah, let's put it there. So we're going to clear this area out just a little bit. We're going to move this well. Let's move this well. There we go. Make sure it's kind of sets behind this house here. Let's see, what layer is this on? Oh yeah, we don't want that. Let's put this well down on the first layer here. And then maybe we'll just kind of... We'll move this tree out of the way a little bit, and then we're going to put a stable here. And we're going to have to shrink it down just a tad. There we go. See, it makes sense for a stable to be near an inn, right? That's what we need. We need a stable near the inn. Even though this is kind of in the middle of town, I think it makes sense for... I mean, you know, people are going to be riding horses around town. They don't want to walk everywhere, right? And then we're going to put yet another hay pile here. We're going to shrink that down to, let's say, 18. But let's flip this one horizontally to give it a kind of a different angle than the other one. Okay, I think that looks all right. That don't look too bad. Okay, very good, very good. Yeah, that was a good meme, Commander. That was a good meme. Oh man. You know what? That might be. Oh, shut up, Fantastic! Dang it! You. I'm going several comments back, but I'm just now reading. But to be honest with you, I definitely probably deserve a good roasting every once in a while. Okay, perhaps over here, let's look at those shanty houses again. Yeah, let's look at these. We're gonna put these at 26. So these here are probably gonna be... I think this over here is definitely going to have... These need to be more clustered together, I wonder. Let's see, let's find... Yeah, you do. You do a good job of roasting me, Fantastic. I do appreciate it. There is almost nothing better than being memed. When I first started hanging around this space, that was one of my main goals, was to get memed into oblivion. And some might say that it's been achieved. some wall climbers on these. There we go. Makes it a little bit more believable that they are kind of overgrown. I'm thinking, let's see. Should I put some street lanterns up? Oh, snap. That's a missed opportunity. Why didn't I put those up? Let's see. All right. Let's see. We want to make this area a little bit more overgrown here, so let's see what we can find here as far as some foliage that might poke its way out of an unkempt area. Let's see. Tumbleweeds, huh? Bushes. Let's see. Kind of want some dry bushes as well, maybe. Let's see. I thought there were some dry bushes around here. There we go. Let's just get a little bit more variety in here, baby. Oh, I'm getting a notification. I made a lot of changes. Probably a good idea to save my work. All right, and then let's see. There's some like grass. Let's see if we can. Random stamps. Let's do. I don't want that to stand out too much. Okay, so let's see. How well does that? I might have to go back into that area and make some adjustments there. Let's see. Yeah, I could tell towards the end of Whiskey and Wine last night that Arudai was he was feeling it. Oh man. Thank you, Chrysanth. Yeah, I've decided that I honestly think I'm gonna try to cut out alcohol for the most part. I didn't drink normally during the week anyways, but I think I'm gonna continue just avoiding it, you know, because it makes you all bloated, makes you retain water, and you feel like shit the next day. So, oh my god, he had yogurt on it. Ugh. I bet his breath was terrible after that stream, after all the vomiting he did. Oh, man. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and save it because it is 10:58. And I do believe Crimson Throne, even though it was pushed back an hour, it is probably Gonna start here very shortly. So you guys have been awesome in chat. Thank you very much for showing up, everybody. It's great. Turns out that when Crimson Throne is delayed, it's very good for this stream. So we appreciate that. We definitely want the watch hours, and I appreciate everybody showing up and just chiming in. It's canceled. It's canceled? Oh, man. All right. So I'm faced with a choice here. Do I just turn this into an all-day thing then? Am I just going to keep going? Hey, you know what? Unless you guys have got something else to do, I'll keep going for a little bit longer. But I might need to take a quick break for a minute. I'll leave that up to you guys. If you guys are gonna stick around, then. So Chrysanth, yeah, all day. I do have some stuff I need to do. Depending on how icy it is outside, I do need to go and get a couple of Christmas stuff, and I do need to get maps until Star Wars. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. That's about 12 hours from now, or 11 hours from now. So we'll see about that. All week. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should just do a week-long map stream. I might actually get this done if I go at it for an entire week. All right. The tallies are in. The stones have been cast into the voting bowl. We'll keep going for a little bit longer. Yeah, no balls. Hey, 40 Viking, you don't want to go down that road. But I do need to take a quick break for just a minute. And I will be right back, all right? See you guys in just a minute. My body hates me, guys. It hates me. It absolutely hates me. Oh man. I think my brain cells are gone. I'm like sweating and yeah, it's been an ordeal this morning. See, this is what happens normally after the stream when I ended at 10. But, you know, we'll roll with the punches here. We'll roll with the punches. So I will go until about noon my time, which is about another 45 minutes. And then I need to get some Christmas bought, and I need to, you know, do other things. Probably finish up what I've already started. So, let's see here. I might be going through menopause, Sassy Witch. I very well may. I very well may. So I think this area will probably be... let's see. This area is probably going to be encompassed by trees. But you know what's great is that it gives my mind a chance to reset. You know, gives me it's basically like hitting a reset button. Relaxes my the creative juice pumps in my noggin and just allows us to, you know, kind of go at it from a fresh start. So, thank you. That's actually, this is, Dave, this is my favorite shirt. It's very much, I love it very much. Let's see, I need to bring this up a layer, and I need to bring this one up a layer. And probably, is it this one that I need to bring up a layer? Yes, okay. All right, so this area... Let's see. What's up, Bap? All right. Oh, thank you, Kaio. Yeah, go ahead and do your thing. All right. Let's see. So this area, I think probably this area will have been left to return to the wilds, to return to Mother Earth, for it is not but vagrancy which resides here. This is where the trap houses are. Oh. Let's see, let's give this a bit of a good, yeah, there we go. frame these houses in real good with this tall grass here. All right. We just need to make sure we get all of these filled in here, all these little gaps with this tall ass grass. Hey, pup. All right, guys. Let's see. In the full context of the map, yeah, that's not bad. That is not bad. Let's see. All right. What do you guys think if I can frame this right in the stream view? All right. What do you guys think? Coming together? What is going on in chat? What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, man. You guys are having a heyday in there. You know, Sassy Witch, I've been wondering that myself. I might narrow it up. Is the chat basically just talking about my bodily functions for the last 10 minutes? Because that would make sense. Wait, Bap is Crescent's mom? I thought you had a different name. My memory is terrible, though. Hi, Crescent's mom. I am honored that you would choose this stream to roast your daughter. I am utterly honored and humbled. Yeah, I think you're right, though. I think I do need to narrow this road up a little bit. Because in my mind, I was thinking this was probably going to be sort of like a main, like, thoroughfare. And going back and looking at it, I'm kind of like, I don't know if I want to do that or not. Because I don't really think there is a main thoroughfare here. It's just kind of a town that was built up along the side of a river. So I am using, I'm using a program. It's a web application called Incarnate, Inkarnate.
Heavens far, far away. I've come to sing my song tonight. You're welcome to stay. Put aside your fears and worries just for tonight. Feast and drink together till the morning light. I've told so many stories and battles I've seen. I rode with mighty warriors, kings and queens, but none of them had coin enough to keep me for long. 'Cause the road is long and the life is short, let's sing along. Say hello to the bard from a tavern's far, far away. I've come to sing my song tonight, you're welcome to stay. Put aside your
You know, Dave,
just for tonight.
I've always heard, I'm sure everybody's heard, you know, people will say, people who are defending short people or short people will say themselves, big things come in small packages. No, they don't. No, they don't. Even if that were the case, you could fit more big things in a big package.
Here's one final line for you, you've all been great. Say hello to the
People, I swear. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch this out for this. There we go. That fits a little bit better. Hey, thanks, Bap. We appreciate that. We've got some... So JJ and I have been kind of looking over some different systems to use. Or different systems or different, like, not modules, like world sets using different systems. And there's some really interesting ones that we've been talking about using. So I'm very excited to get to a point where we can show you guys what we've been looking at. Yeah, it's very good. And I think for the moment, probably Smoke and Barrel and Fear of Ages Past might be our two longer form campaigns. And then we'll probably have a number of shorter ones, you know, anywhere from 5 to 15 episodes. That way we can have kind of like more concise narratives. But we definitely wanted to have a couple of longer running campaigns to where, you know, viewers, you guys can get more invested in what's going on. And we wanted to have a bunch of shorter narratives that way. You know, it adds a little bit more variety to the channel. Well, Dave, that is a good question. We haven't decided yet. What I will tell you is that the pre-recorded stuff, if you're planning on going through and editing the pre-recorded stuff, it's very time intensive. It takes a long time to produce a single episode of Fear of Ages Past. It takes an entire week, basically, to produce an episode. With the amount of time that I've got, it takes about a week. So I don't know. I can't tell you that for sure. If I was doing this full time, like if I just quit my job and I had a good nest egg of, you know, $100,000 saved up so I could, you know, pay my mortgage and stuff and my electricity and internet until we got monetized, or until we actually started making enough money on the channel to where we could sustain ourselves on just the proceeds from the channel, then, you know, I'd be able to churn out an episode a lot quicker. Because you could probably take, even with just the amount of cuts that I do, you could probably take the amount of time it takes to edit an episode and multiply the runtime by 4 or 5, and that's about how long it takes to edit. Now, Chrysanth, yes, it used to take me about 20 hours to edit, but that was because I was working harder, not smarter. After probably the second episode or something, because I think I had like 2 weeks. I had 2 weeks to edit the first episode, and it took me the entire 2 weeks. And that was not sustainable. But what I was doing was I was going through and I was listening to the episode and editing it as I went, and then going back to the beginning and adding the music and sound effects. Well, that's stupid. Why not just do both at the same time? So that's what I do now. I add both at the same time. So that cut my editing time down considerably. But yeah, it still does take a long time to edit an episode like that. But if you guys watch it and you think it's worth it, like if you think it improves the quality of the end product, then I'm more than happy to do it. So, yeah, Dave, kind of what we were shooting for is about an hour and a half per episode. Initially, when we conceived of the Fear of Ages Past, we were thinking hour and a half per episode. But the problem is that really the only time that all 5 of us could find a time to get together and actually record. I mean, it's, you know, we record at 8:30 at night. sometimes 9 on a Sunday evening. And so, unfortunately, that means that everybody's got to get up and go to work in the morning. So, a lot of our recording sessions are probably around 2 to 2.5 hours. And with the amount that I cut out, that leaves us probably hour and 45 minutes to... I'm just spitting almonds out of my mouth. Leaves us about an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours worth of content. And that's really not, in our opinion, in my opinion especially, I don't know, JJ might differ just a little bit, but I like to go a little bit longer than an hour for an episode. I don't want to split a 2-hour episode up into 2. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, Dave, you know, if you want it, that it's always going to be there for you. So whenever you get a chance to go back through and listen, whenever you get time, it'll be there for you. It's in a playlist. So, I mean, you can just go right on through it, man. Yeah, Sassy Witch, I tend to agree that longer runs are a little bit better. But, you know what? Here, give me just 1 second. I need to run and grab my water. I'm trying to get, my dogs are always following me everywhere I go, and as soon as I turn around, they're in the way, so I try to kick my feet around them to try and get around them, and I always end up stubbing my toe against a wall. That's because I am the village idiot. So, what were we doing? What were we talking about here? I forget. I need to fill this area up here. I'm thinking, honestly, I'm kind of thinking that this area here would be good for, I don't want to put too many trees here. That is true. Yeah, Dave, that is true. And we are actually, so we were actually able to set aside some time tomorrow for a much longer, well, I don't know about much longer, but for a longer session. That way we can get a couple recordings out of it. Okay. Yeah, that's probably a little bit better there. There we go. Just move these closer to the road a little bit. Let's take this. We're gonna flip it. There we go. That way the door is kind of facing a little bit closer to the road there. I think these guys over here get a front yard. These poor folks, however, they do not, because they are poor. I gotta tell you guys, like, I know I kind of bitched and moaned about having to get up in the morning on a Saturday morning to do this stream, but I gotta tell you, man, like, I do thoroughly enjoy these streams. I genuinely do. And a lot of that has to do with you guys, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy putting these maps together, and this one actually has been pretty fun to put together, and having you guys here is actually enough motivation for me to have not just put this one down yet, because normally I would not spend, like, how many Saturdays have we been doing this? Like, we've probably been doing this 10 weeks at this point, right? We're probably in the double digits. I can go back and look, but I'm not willing to do that, too lazy. I would have put this down by now, and I would have just said, oh, it's not worth it, you know, because it's not like I'm going to be using this in a stream anyway. But having you guys here really motivates me to make this as good as I possibly can, make it interesting, and, you know, potentially make it into something that somebody might one day want to put into their game. Because honestly, you know, what would be really cool is there's one campaign module that I don't remember if it was released for 5th edition or revised for 5th edition, but it was basically an entire campaign that takes place on a single street in Waterdeep, I think. No, we're not counting. I'm talking just like I'm talking just weeks that that I've been on stream. And I might be exaggerating a little bit, but in the end, what would be really cool is if this map was something that someone could could make into an entire campaign. That would be that'd be pretty cool to see. I think, I probably want to link that road back, because that is going to bug me. Okay, let's see. I think probably not going to be able to see this at all, actually. But it's okay. We'll work with it. Actually, if you zoom out, yeah, you can actually see it a lot better. It's weird. You can see everything a lot better if you zoom out. I'm going to move this back over here a little bit. And then I want to bring this up one more layer so it sits in front of the fence. You got me thinking there, Dave. Somebody around here has got to have a fenced-in yard. So this guy's going to have a fenced-in yard. I want to move this out a little bit and narrow up this road. Or maybe, yeah, I kind of want to, that's what I want to do. I'm going to redo that road there a little bit. But I'm going to move this out just a tad. Because this guy likes to have a big yard. And Dagnabbit, he's got some political connections. So he knows that whatever politician he needs to get on his side to maintain his yard, doggone it, he will have it. Yeah. All right, I'm going back. And then we're going down a layer on there. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. And then I think, what is this? Yeah, it's just a house. It's just a house. Okay. So we're going to move this road. And I think it's just going to pass. This road is just going to pass right in front of this guy's house. Let's see. Let's do a little. See if I can find a suitable. There we go. Is that a little bit too grandiose for this house? Nah. Just keep it. We'll just keep it. And then let's see. Oh, that's far too big. The asset size on that. Let's see. It is a crazy intersection. Yep. Yep. Yeah, like I said before, the longer this stream goes on, the more minutia we're going to be dealing with and the less work it's going to seem like we're doing. Nah, I don't like that. Let's switch that off. We're going to switch that up. Mosaic, we don't want that. What is this? That's another mosaic. How big is this asset size? This texture size needs to be big enough to discern, I think. But let's take the brightness down just a little bit. We're going to take the brightness down. darken it up just a tad. Here, I need to make some adjustments to that. So where is the center? We're going to go from the center of the house out to the road here. And then we're going to go here and there. No. Still don't like it. Maybe it's the fountain. Maybe I just need to get rid of the fountain. Yeah, maybe I'm getting a little bit too hoity-toity with this house here. We'll just give it a... give him a little bit of dirt here. And there we go. Actually, that looks a little bit better. I think that maybe I was getting a bit too... I was getting a little bit too... I can't think of words right now. Yeah, whatever I was gonna say. You guys know what I was gonna say, right? Let's see. Flowers. We want flowers. We go. Let's shrink them down just a tad. Got flowers. Got flower bushes. We like those. Okay, very good. Yes, above my station. That's what it was. I had grandiose views of how these people lived. So, like, these guys aren't the people to go to a, 4 or 5 Michelin star restaurant once a week. These guys are the kinds that go to Texas Roadhouse probably 2 or maybe twice a week. You know the kind of people I'm talking about. Oh, by the way, Sassy Witch, if you guys haven't seen, I think it's in the, I'll have to check which chat it's in. I think it's in is it in the general chat? Or is it in the Fear of Ages Past chat? One of the two. Sassy put up a very cool piece of artwork. Yeah, it's in the Fear of Ages Past chat. It's basically everybody sitting around the table and having dinner. It was very cool. I enjoy it quite a bit. And I was thinking about putting in, let me know what you guys think. Texas Roadhouse is good, man. I don't blame anybody for going to Texas Roadhouse. But I was thinking about, let me know what you guys think. I was thinking about taking any artwork we get over the course of the week and putting it up at the end of the... It was a good attempt, Sassy Witch, but I was thinking about putting it up at the end of each Fear of Ages Past episode. Or I could put it in the middle somewhere. I don't know. Yes, they go to the tavern and drink some ale. And to those people who enjoy them some Texas Roadhouse, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Let me check something real quick. That butter that they've got for the butter they've got for the rolls, the cinnamon sugar butter, whew, doggy. That's good stuff. That is good stuff. Oh, too much, too big. We want something different. We want... It says barren grass. I don't know if I want barren grass. Let's try that, and then go a little bit bigger. Everything around here, maybe a little bit more character here. Fill it out. Yeah. Oh. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm doing, if it's too small for the screen there, but just putting some texture in the grass here. Yeah, if I did run for office, that's what I would do. I would appeal to the Texas Roadhouse customers. It's a solid crowd. Solid crowd. I think, do I need to put this in the foreground here? Maybe? Or did I put that over the top? I don't know. I don't know what I did. so we need to go in the foreground. And yeah, buddy. Let's fill it in. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. This is what we like here. All right. That actually, you know what? I was concerned that that would maybe add a little bit too much, but I think it actually looks pretty good. Having this grass, just a little tufts of grass every once in a while, adds a little bit more depth, I think. Yeah. And that actually, having that there actually does sort of lend to having just a little bit of empty space. You know what I mean? Like, we definitely, you know, we don't want the map to be just too terribly busy. You need to give a place for the eyes. The eyes need to be able to rest somewhere. Because if there's too much going on, whoever's looking at the map are not going to know what they're looking at. So, yeah, this is good. This is good. I like this. All right. Let's see. All right. Well, I think, guys, I think this is where I'm going to call it. We've been going for like 4 hours now. It's been actually almost exactly 4 hours. 3 hours, 59 minutes, 15 seconds. So, I think this is where we're going to call it for today. Thanks, everybody, for sticking around. It was actually, this was a fantastic time. I had a great time talking with all of you and, you know, just making maps and stuff, having a grand old time. So, I think, yeah, that'll about do it. So, with that, I'll leave the rest of you all to do what you will with your Saturday. A lot of you probably have things to do, chores to do, errands to run, or movies to watch today. So I'll leave you all to that and give you a few hours before I show up back on the internet. So I do love you guys. I do love you guys. Yes, Darth Dave. All right. With that, I bid you all adieu, auf Wiedersehen, Gesundheit, and God bless.